Howdy folks, Corky Duke Farminator here. Come with me if you want to farm. This is Farming Simulator 22, Prairie Farm, Michigan, 4 times. The Michigan Cake and Cookie Farm, part 35, and we're going to continue harvesting that big 156-acre field of sugar beets. Goodness sakes, it's taking forever to do this field. But we're going to get a big chunk out of it done on this live stream. Hopefully that's my goal right now. Get a big, gigantic chunk of it done so that I can come back in the next live stream and finish this field out. That's the only thing I'm doing. That's the only thing I got to do. It's a big $356,000 or $363,000 paycheck. But I can also get a big, gigantic, probably over 100,000 liters of actual sugar beets for a tip that I'll be able to keep myself and to put in my sugar beet, my sugar factory. So, which is right. Y'all, just put them in y'all and start making sugar. Oh, there it is. On the outside. Okay. And I don't think I need to check anymore. There's no more contracts. This is the last one. La la la. La la la. La la. The last one. Well, I think we're close to halfway done with this field. At least looking at it, we're halfway done. We're close to halfway done. So I just want to knock a big chunk out of it. Alright, turn the music up a little bit, I think. But anyway, that's about all we can do right now. All right. And the only animals I got are chickens and horses. And the chickens got enough feed. And horses got enough feed and straw. All right. All right, barley. So the field is open for purchase. That's a little strip right there. I want to look at buying that. I might be able to get some food for my cows next month if this is available for harvest when October rolls around. That's what I'm looking at. Alrighty. Alrighty, there it goes. Another field is done. Every field I got planted with something, grass, wheat, barley, you name it. Boring, it's monotonous, but it's got to be done. Got no other way to explain it. And it's warmed up in Tennessee. It's finally not in the single digits anymore. It was 50 degrees last night. Well, some of the most of the snow was melted. And you can see I'm now wearing a sweatshirt. That means it's warmed up in my room. It was freezing in here last week. All right. Oh. Excuse me. 50%. Game says we're 50% done with this field. Longest 50% of my life. So how much of this field can I get done in this live stream? If I do a 4 or 5 hour live stream, hopefully I can get close to the end of it. At least so the next time I come in, I can knock it out, finish it. Hopefully. I'm gonna have to take a big chunk out of it. I got to be careful at the end. I can't get caught. Once the job is finished, I can't get out of the game. I'm going to have to finish it. Once the job pops up finished, I have the option to complete the contract. Even though there's still more sugar beets left in the field, I can't take it. And I can't get out of the game at that point either, because when I lose that, when I come back into it, it'll all be gone. And they won't even give me credit for doing the job. They won't give me the money for it. So the game's fickle that way. It's, I think it's some kind of game glitch or something. So once that point comes, I got to finish the job all the way. We don't have any strawberries yet. No, we don't. This is my wheat field. That's barley, that's wheat, that's barley. This is grass. And I want to buy this sugar beet field here. How much does it cost? I think it's in the millions. I think it's like $1.5 million. Yeah. Yeah, 1.1 million. Huh. Okay, yeah, 1.12 million. I don't know if I'm going to be able to, but we're going to try. It may be worth it to even borrow money to buy it. That's a whole big field of sugar beets. That'll give me a lot of sugar. All right, I can hear the radio a little bit better now. All righty. Alrighty. Let's get it out of there. Woohoo! And time to empty the other one. I'm all excited about the Lions game this weekend. Going to San Francisco for their first NFC championship since 1992. So exciting. Of course, we lost to the Redskins. The Redskins would go on that year to win the Super Bowl. But just the fact that they're this close. I mean, a couple of years ago, they had a winless season. Now here they are in the NFC title game. If they win that, they go to their first Super Bowl ever. They're the only NFC team to have never been to a Super Bowl. Go Lions. My second favorite team. That's my favorite. But they didn't do crap this year. Just like they didn't do crap last year. Just like they choked big time the year before that. By the end of Sunday, we're going to know who's going to go to the Super Bowl. I'm hoping it's the Lions and Chiefs. Because that would be so cool, because the very first game of the year was the Lions and Chiefs. And then I had the last game of the year be the Lions and Chiefs. That's coming full circle. And I love that idea. Especially love it if the Lions win. But winning their first ever Super Bowl appearance, that would be awesome. And the Detroit Lions are one of the oldest teams in the NFL. That whole division, the NFC North, is one of the oldest divisions. The Packers is, I think, the oldest team in the NFL. The Bears are an old team, and the Vikings are an old team. That whole division is like, you know, some of the oldest rivalries in the NFL are in that division. Packers, Lions, Bears, Packers. Serious division rivalry. Oh, excuse me. I'm feeling better today because the last couple of days seems like I've gotten a cold. A cold-like symptoms anyway. Hope it's not COVID. COVID's definitely lost its fight, and that's a good thing. Could have eradicated it if everybody had gotten a vaccine. Alrighty. Get him rolling as quickly as possible. And obviously no sugar beets. All right, I'll be right back. Gonna get some coffee. I might have to do another pie. All righty. Let me try and guess where that harvester is going to end. Let's just pick here. I think I'm going to be short. That was way short. All right. I have to call my mom. I'm a little concerned for her. Excellent. All right. Let's call her, see what she's doing.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon. How you doing, Mom?
Keeping warm, still keeping warm and dry.
That's so good. The temperature's warmed up there, hasn't it?
Somewhat, yes.
Okay. Well, I'm doing a live stream right now, so you're on my live stream again. And this is a Michigan live stream. So, my Prairie 4 times cake and cookie farm. So, I'm going to be making cake and cookies on this farm.
I see. Well, that's unusual.
Yeah. I got a long ways before I make any. I don't have the grains I need.
That's a good start.
Yeah. So how you doing?
I seem to be doing all right.
That's good.
Are you getting rain down there?
No, not right now. It's warmed up though. I haven't checked, but I think most of the snow is gone.
Oh well. Most of on the driveway and sidewalk was icy, but it's still kind of lumpy, but I think it's not slippery.
Yeah.
But it's still, it's still in the yard.
Yeah.
There's quite a lot of drifts. They're not drifts, but where they piled the snow up. It's quite high yet.
Yeah.
But it's supposed to warm up, which I'm hoping it does. It does.
So it still hasn't warmed up there yet?
Not that much. I think it's still in the 30s.
Okay. I think we hit 50 yesterday.
No. Maybe next week one day it was going to be in the 40s, and I thought maybe one day in 50s.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what day it was. It was a 10-day forecast. But it's Michigan.
Yeah. Oh, there's no train in this one. I was gonna see what the nearest town was. I have no idea what area this is close to. It'll say in the. You know what? Let me see if I can find out. All right, where is it? Looking through all my downloaded maps. Oh, here we go. The map represents the actual size of the real-life location in Michigan. The map turning closely matches this location, which is wrong. There's not that many ditches anywhere in Michigan. Field layouts and ditches. I just got done saying that. Map has 23 fields ranging from massive to insane, consisting of a total of 3,875 acres. Okay. Doesn't say. It does not say what town it's near.
Well, Google it.
I could. So somewhere, I'm assuming in Lower Michigan, the train ain't like that in the UP. So how about them Lions? Championship game Sunday. That's all I've been talking about.
I did watch the last one. I got involved in watching them.
Did you?
So I'll watch
Yeah.
it Sunday again.
Yeah, I was cheering my butt off. So Malachi gets a little because he kind of walks out there and he sees what we're watching, doesn't quite really follow it. He goes back to playing or watching his TV. So
He's too young.
well, I can remember my very first football game. I'm trying to think of where I was because I know I wasn't at Uncle Bill's place. I don't know. I don't know where I was. I don't think I was at any of Aunt Karen's places, but I remember watching the Rams and Uncle Jerry really getting into the game and watching the game. And I just remember their uniforms, the Rams helmet is why I remember it. But I have no idea what team they were playing against. But it's one of my first memories of watching the NFL.
Oh, it probably would have been Michigan.
No, and then no, I suppose it could have been Lions and Rams, but I can't remember what team Uncle Jerry was rooting for though. I just remember him being in the room watching the game and getting upset when us kids did something to interfere with him watching the game. So
Well, that could have happened. And if you're really curious, call him and see how his memory is.
yeah, I was thinking about calling Uncle Joel about the Easy Rider and the seeing the Edmund Fitzgerald lead for the last time. The only thing I can theorize is the place where we bought the Easy Rider was right next to the port in Wisconsin that they left. That's the only thing I can theorize. Otherwise, there'd have been no reason why we would have went there unless it was right next door to it to watch the ship leave.
Oh, call Uncle Joe on that one because no, I don't remember any of it.
Okay. I know you were with us because I remember afterward, Warren and I were out in the living room watching TV, and you came out there and said, "You boys remember watching that ship leave port?" We were like, "Yeah." Well, it sank. We're like, "Oh."
Did you say what year that was?
It was November 10th, 1975. It had been the Marine Corps birthday in 1975. Which had been about the time when Dad was buying that Easy Rider. It was about the time he had bought it.
I can, when I have some time, I can look back at my pictures, see if I took any pictures.
Yeah, do that.
But I need a date, so otherwise I keep searching.
That's your date, November 10th, 1975. That's when it sank. It probably, I don't know if it left port earlier that day or it left port November 9th. I don't know about that. But it sank November 10th, which is the Marine Corps birthday, which I didn't know at that time because I wasn't a Marine yet. I was, 9 years old?
Well, you got a good memory for being that young.
I keep forgetting that. Anyway, every time I do a live stream, I get subscribers to my channel. So,
that's what you want, isn't it?
yep. Well, there's no way, my other Corky Dude channel, there's no way when that channel was a year old, I had 206 subscribers. I mean, so this channel is growing faster than the other channel did. So
It must be more interesting.
I think it's just because the game's more popular. That's what it is. Oh, crap. I think that's what it is. Not a whole lot of people I mean, a lot more people played Farming Sim 22 than ever played Bomber Crew. So, and there's Farming Sim 22 people are still playing it. A lot of people. So that's probably why.
No, I wouldn't play any of your war games, as I call them.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, that's what they are. That's on the
Then,
other channel though.
then I don't think I'd play your farming games either.
No.
I may watch one every now and again, just out of curiosity, but
Yeah.
it doesn't keep my attention, I guess.
Well, after Sunday, I'll know who's playing in Super Bowl 58, and I can start my Bomber Crew campaign on Super Bowl 58. So hopefully it'll be the Lions be part of the team in there. I forgot about this. All right, he's on his way. When I left the game, the truck that I'd sent back to the field after dumping the sugar beets in the mill just stopped in the middle of the road. So I had to send it back to the field. So now it's going to run, well, it's not going to run into, it's going to meet the full truck on its way to dump its sugar beets. I got two different trucks. So yeah, there's one thing about these maps, these Michigan maps that aren't accurate is the ditches. There's just not that many ditches. I mean, why would you put ditches in between each field? I mean, it's ridiculous. You want to be able to jump from one field to another without any obstacle. So the number of ditches in this game is outrageous and not realistic.
The only ditches I can really see now is going down Holloway Road.
Yeah. Well, there's the one in Warren's, the one going through there, but that's a natural ditch. Some of the ditches in this game look like they're man-made. You know, I mean, they're straight as an arrow, so they're man-made. You know? And it looks like some kind of border between the fields. You don't want a border between your fields. You want to be able to go from one field to another. You don't have to drive a mile out of the way just to get to the next field, or to drive through a ditch. So, but that's really the only fault with these. Oh, did I not? Oh man, I didn't. Okay. So that's really my only fault with these Michigan, because there's 3 different Michigan maps that I play on. This one, Michigan farming map, and Michigan Prairie farm, and Frankenmuth 4.
Hey, Frankenmuth, I remember seeing Frankenmuth.
Yeah, I did. I added an ice cream factory, so now I'm going to be making ice cream along with chocolate. Well, now my chocolate is going to be going to the ice cream factory to make the ice cream. So.
Chocolate is Hershey, Pennsylvania.
Yep. I took about 8 crates of chocolate to the ice cream shop last night. So, because I did a live stream on Frankenmuth last night. So.
Frankenmuth is chickens. You need to raise chickens.
I'm too scared to. Did it? Oh,
No, didn't get it.
too scared to raise chickens? Did it?
Okay.
That's a farmer's joke, Mom. You can get it anytime you want to. Well, so far nobody's popped up in the chat, so it says I got 3 people watching. I can't do that. Or is that 5? I can't do
Put your glasses on.
that. Yeah, I gotta get not just put my glasses on, but get closer to it. Can't read that damn number. 3 people. I know I'm not cheating. I don't have the TV out in the living room, so that's 3 actual people who are watching. But
Well,
who knows where they could be? They could be from halfway around the world or the other side of the world. You never know where they could be, because that internet, boy, that's something else, isn't it?
Yeah, well, it's kind of scary in a way.
Yeah, it is. Well, you just got to treat it with respect, you know? You can't do stupid things like meet somebody you don't know on the internet and then meet up with them in real life, or marry them. You know, because you really don't learn anything by somebody about somebody that way. You really
No.
only learn by associating them face to face. You know, talking with them face to face. But I've heard stories about people that chat on the internet and decide to meet up and either get married or have sex for the first time. It's like you don't have any idea who you're dealing with. It's got to be now where it's because the internet's also a big scam. And when some of the pretty girls from some of the sites I follow try to message me, I'm at the point now where I just ignore them because they say they want to chat with me, but they want to take me to a different chat room. I go, there's nothing wrong with chatting here on Facebook. You can stay here. No, 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 I got to go to this. I was like, well, okay, you have fun. You go there. I'm not going there. I'm not going to download the app. I'm not going to chat with you anymore because this smells like a scam. So now I'm at the point where they message me. I don't even answer them anymore.
Well, you learn,
Yeah.
by experience.
I only got taken that one time. That was for $700. But boy, that was a good scam, though.
That doesn't sound good.
Well, what happened was, it's Sarah Jean Underwood. I don't know if you know who she is. I'm sure you don't. She's Playboy's Playmate of the Year from 2007. She started chatting with me on Facebook, and she said she had um, a charity event she was going to do, and she wanted to know what I could offer. And I offered to teach my line dance lessons at the charity event. She said, "Okay, that's fine. I'll pay you for it." She sent me a cashier's check. I think it was over $5,000 for the cashier's check. And she had asked me to borrow $700, and that should have been the red signal right there. But I wasn't going to do that until I got the cashier's check. I got the cashier's check in the mail. I sent her the $700, and then I took the cashier's check to the bank, where I got a call from the bank later that night that it wasn't a real cashier's check and it was fake. I didn't even know you could make a fake cashier's check. So that's how I got ripped off.
You did things in the wrong order.
But I filed the police report on it, so I've got, I did everything I could. But
It was a learning lesson.
yeah, it sure was. Well, I didn't know you could make a fake cashier's check.
I
You
would
know,
think it would
I'm
be
thinking
legal.
I had, over $5,000 in my savings account now, and I was going to go. What I was thinking was the Playboy Mansion to teach a bunch of Playboy Playmates line dancing. Man, I was excited about that.
Yeah, I wouldn't be excited, but I'm sure you were.
Oh, I was, and then come to find out it's all a big scam. So. But anyway, I got all the information. I got the name she used on Cash App, which I don't even have Cash App anymore. I took it off my phone. But I think it's just a massive scam. Cash App is. So I think it's got good things that you can use it for, but I don't know.
Well, you can't trust anybody nowadays, I don't think.
No, yeah. Well, very few anyway. Very few people.
That's sad.
Yeah, it is. But anyway. So that $700 I'll never get back.
Probably not.
I still got the cashier's check too.
Oh, that's
It's evidence. It's evidence of a crime.
Oh yeah.
So
Yeah.
I can't destroy it. I'm not going to. Why would I? You know, this is proof somebody ripped me off.
How many years ago was it?
It was like 3 years ago. It was when I was living in the other apartment before I moved in here. So it was just like 3 years ago. I think Malachi would have still been an infant at that time.
Did you talk to Eddie about that?
A little bit, yeah.
What about the other night when you had to go to work as far as the icy road?
What about that?
Did you make it?
Yeah, yeah. The roads hadn't turned to ice yet. It was still raining. But
Oh.
later on that night, the temperature did drop. And I was thinking, boy, am I glad I left when I did. And I just stayed one night. Um, I stayed that night, and then I think I left the following day. And the roads were fine.
Yeah, because I guess hills and curves and everything, you were quite concerned.
Yes, yes, definitely. Yeah, the one road where I got to get to work, it's hilly, it's very curvy. And if it's icy, that's going to be some big time problem.
Right, right. You haven't figured out another route?
No, no, I haven't. I know there's a back route, but it's going in way out of your way. I had to take it one time when there was an accident on that route, and I drove like 10 miles out of my way to try and get on 40, and I was dang near 20 miles outside of town on 40, and finally got back home. Because there was one of those sharp curves, there was an accident, so the road was completely plugged up. But it's quite pretty as far as the scenery, especially when that snow had fallen. When driving through all the snow drape area, it's very pretty. But I'm not too keen on snow here in Tennessee. Michigan, fine, but not Tennessee. So,
Well, get used to it because I think it sounds like every year you're getting more and more.
yeah, it seems like it. There can be no doubt about climate change. There can also be no doubt that we're causing it too. Yeah, let's go to country. More country? There we go. Chris Gibbons. Now, what I got to do on this field is I want a big tip. Basically, this equipment that I'm using, I borrowed to do this field, and I get paid. I think it's $368,000 for harvesting this field. But what I want to do is, yeah, $363,000, and it's owned by Jimmy Caldwell. That's 156 acres of sugar beets. And the contract will be done before the field is actually done. There'll still be sugar beets left on the field. Okay. At that point, when that happens, I can keep all those sugar beets for myself. Then once I get done harvesting all the sugar beets, collect on the contract, I get the money and I get all the extra sugar beets. I call it a tip. I don't know if they designed the game that way or if this is some kind of glitch in the game. Because literally the contract will pop up finished, because right now it says active, harvesting, active, and then it's 59% done, and it'll say finished, and all I gotta do is collect on it, hit the space bar and collect. But then when I do that, my equipment that I borrowed will disappear, and whatever sugar beets are left on the field are gone. I can't get them. So I gotta keep that, and I can't get out of the game. So I gotta make sure before that comes, and that'll be around when there's like 97, 98% finished on the field. Right now it's only 59. And that's when I got to come back in a very long live stream, determined not get interrupted by anything. Hopefully I don't got to stop the live stream and go pick up Malachi or something. So, but then I can collect all those sugar beets, throw them in my sugar beet factory, and start making sugar.
In real life, in my kitchen, how long does sugar really last?
I don't think there's any. Huh. I don't understand that. I don't think there's any. Buy one just to test it. I've never used one before. I should look on because I've already got a sugar beet factory, sugar mill. So I never used the red. There's one collectible to find, and I can't find it.
And they raise sugar beets and take them to Blissfield?
Yeah. Yeah, and I know that's a thing. I remember farmers raising sugar beets because Michigan's got almost a perfect climate for that.
Oh, I thought it was around the Blissfield area.
Probably.
Sugar beets.
Isn't there more topsoil in that area? More fertile ground?
I don't know any of them. Somehow I was just thinking.
Yeah. Well, Ridge Highway used to be the coastline of either Lake Erie or an ocean. Like, some million years ago or something. You know how Ridge Line is shaped? I mean, it even looks like a coastline.
No,
Ridge Highway? Huh?
it's jagged.
Yeah. But you can tell where it's hey, CFL Saskatchewan, how you doing? You can see where it probably was a ridge or a beach line at one time. If you ever drive on Ridge Highway, check it out. See if it don't look like a coastline.
Why? 50 to Ridge, go to church?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. And the church probably would have been underwater a million years ago.
What's the cemetery?
Yeah. Is that still, the cemetery still being used? Or is it dead?
I'm thinking they are. It is, but I shouldn't say for sure, but I guess I could say I don't really know, but it just seems like,
A dead topic?
Or,
Is it a dead topic for you?
if somebody from the church passes away, like traitors.
Yeah, all I gotta do is really haul kind of just throw the body and it'll land in the cemetery.
But I do go past it, but I don't ever remember going in it. Maybe I have, maybe I haven't, I don't.
When I was in the Britain American Legion, we did our ceremony at the Ridgeway Cemetery, which is where your sister's buried, huh?
Yeah, Rich. Yeah. I just think this.
It was right down the street from where you used to live, Mom?
Right. Well, you did your deal at Britain first,
Yeah.
and then like at 9 o'clock and then 10 o'clock you went to the cemetery.
Yeah. We're marching the parade.
Okay? You talked about it, something come back. I do remember. But most of the time I would always went to Tecumseh's parade, but when you guys or somebody was in the band, I went to Britain. And I'd go to Tecumseh. I had enough time. I just needs to get up earlier.
I actually have a chance to join an American Legion down here. I don't know if I want to do it though.
Why would you want to, or why wouldn't you want to?
I would definitely do it if they would take under God out of the Pledge of Allegiance. I would definitely do it then. But because when I say the Pledge of Allegiance, I leave the under God out. And so I wind up finishing it before everybody else does. Which it wasn't in there until 1954, and that's when it was added. Under Eisenhower. You did know that, right?
No.
Yeah, it was added. It wasn't always in the pledge. It was added in 1954, I believe.
I would have only been 12,
Yeah.
not paying attention.
Well, you did Pledge of Allegiance in school back then, didn't you?
Oh yeah. Particularly back in the country school. I don't remember.
If they take the
doing
under
that.
God out, I'd be for putting it back into school, but nobody wants to do that. That's like it's political suicide. But the Constitution's a secular document. God, Jesus, Christianity, Bible, none of those words are anywhere in the over 5,000 words of the Constitution. There is a guarantee of freedom of religion, which also means freedom from religion. So, I mean, it's a big nationalist Christian movement. I've asked a few of those hardcore Christians if they think atheists should be executed or jailed, and a lot of them say yes, just for being an atheist. And people ask me why I speak out so much against Christian religion. That's one reason right there. Mike Johnson, the Speaker of the House, and I hope they get him out. I mean, it's the least functional House of Representatives that we've ever had in our nation's history, and they've had power for less than a year, and they ain't done crap. I mean, it took them 15 tries to get Kevin McCarthy as a speaker. I mean, it's absolutely ridiculous. The only thing they've been trying to do is impeach Biden, and they can't even find a crime to impeach him with. You can't just impeach him because you don't like him. That's not how it works. You don't arrest somebody for a crime and say, and the suspect says, "What am I charged with?" I says, "Well, we don't know yet. We'll come up with something later." You can't do that. That's illegal. You have to have a crime to charge them with before you arrest them. And the same thing goes with an impeachment process. The good news is I'm hearing more and more former Trump supporters who are done with it. There's that one video that's gone viral of a lady who's 74 years old, and I love this lady. She's 74 years old. She said she voted for Trump in 16, but not in 20. And she says she grew up with America being a constitutional republic, and she wants to keep it that way. So she understands the threat that Trump poses to the constitutional republic, representative republic. which is what we are. So, and I'm sure there's a lot more people like her. There's, at this point, any Trump supporter wants him to be the dictator. There's no other explanation for it. None. I mean, he actually said he was going to be dictator for a day. Okay, name one person in history who was dictator for just one day. If you believe him, then you don't understand dictatorship, because dictatorship's all about power. There's never been one person in the history of the world that was dictator for one day. And what's to stop him from being dictator on day 2, day 3, day 4? You know? And this absolute, did you hear about he's taking this to the Supreme Court. And no, actually it's a lower court, and they're still trying to rule on it. But he claims absolute immunity with the president. He says if a president doesn't have absolute immunity, he can't do anything, which is, okay, how did the previous 45 presidents do all the stuff that they've done without absolute immunity? You know, I mean, you're basically putting the president above the law, you know? And did you see any of these court hearings? Because the judge asked the Trump lawyer, okay, suppose Trump was to order SEAL Team 6 to execute one of his political rivals. Would he then be held accountable by the law? And the Trump's lawyer's answer was only if he was impeached and convicted in the Senate. Which means if he could order that and then resign to avoid being impeached, or if the Senate and the House are Republican MAGA voters, they simply won't impeach and convict him because there won't be enough votes. So that means he's simply above the law. He can do whatever he wants, including assassinating his political rivals, which is absolute nuts. But this is the argument they made. For honest, Mom, this is the argument they made. The only way he'd be allowed to be held by the law is if he was impeached and convicted by the Senate. Impeached by the House of Representatives, and you go to the Senate to be convicted or acquitted. Now, a few Republican senators had voted to convict him on his second impeachment, we wouldn't have this problem. And that's when I officially left the Republican Party. I literally went to Facebook and changed my status from being a conservative atheist Republican to an independent. And it's been like that ever since. Been an independent that votes Democrat.
Okay.
You realize Reagan caused this, right? In 1987, he passed the Fair Doctrine Act, which didn't allow news media to be held accountable for lies that they spread, that they report on. And that was the birth of the Fox propaganda. You can't call it news. It's not news. It's right-wing propaganda. And they just, they just paid out $700 million in a lawsuit. They settled on. They still got more lawsuits coming for lying about the 2020 election. Did you know that, Mom? Fox News, not news. Don't call it news. Fox propaganda had to pay, I think it was $780 million to, what was the name of the company that made the voting machines? Because of the lie that, you could just flip a switch and change votes from Trump to Biden. That's full. You can't do that. That's not the way those machines are designed. If they could have done that, they wouldn't have let Trump be elected to 16. They keep talking about how Democrats are wanting to steal the election. And how the hell did he get elected in 16? Because that would have been the election to steal for the Democrats. Keep Trump from ever getting in the White House. Then they claim that January 6th was full of FBI informants and Antifa. Then they turn around and say, well, if Trump gets elected, you'll pardon him. So you're going to pardon Antifa? I mean, it's just, If I had any hair, Mom, I'd be pulling it out at the American political scene right now. But if Biden can get reelected, I think Biden can get elected and If we can get one conviction on Trump before the election, he's going to lose a lot of support because there's a lot of Republicans that support him right now that have said that if he does get convicted on anything, they won't vote for him. I never voted for him. I didn't vote for him in 16. I sat out the election. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have voted for Hillary Clinton. But I was a Republican back then, so I believed the lies they were telling about Hillary. And so I didn't like the choices, so I didn't vote. And the reason Trump won is because 12 million registered Democrats did not vote in that election because they didn't like Hillary Clinton. That's why Trump won in 2016. I mean, Hillary got the popular vote. She won by 3 million votes, but Trump got the Electoral College, and that's another reason why we need to eliminate the Electoral College. Prevent that from happening. Make it one vote, one vote, one vote, one voice, one vote. No Electoral College pool. Because the last time the Republicans won the popular vote for a presidential election was 2005, or 2004 with W.
Does your head ever get sore?
Yeah, watching the political situation in America right now, quite often it does.
Well, you just got so much knowledge in your brain.
Yeah, I wear earplugs so it doesn't leak out.
Well, that's probably good. You need to pass it out, maybe, or something.
I don't know.
It just, I mean, I've brought that up before between Aunt Marilyn and I. She's loaded with information. Yeah. I don't got nothing.
Yeah, and she's against Trump, too. That's what I like about her. And Uncle Jerry isn't. He watches Fox propaganda. And it just boggles my mind.
How do you know that about both of them?
Well, I've talked with Aunt Marilyn about it.
Okay.
And she told me that Uncle Jerry watches Fox News, Fox propaganda. Okay. So, and she's had debates and arguments with Uncle Jerry about stuff. So, I'm not going to be next time I head up to Michigan, I'm not going to be too keen on meeting up with Uncle Jerry. Your brother-in-law.
Yeah, I have a brother-in-law and I have a sister-in-law.
Yep. No more. You lost both your brother and your sister.
Yeah. It's serious.
Yeah. Well.
It's the way it's going, but it's sad. It doesn't.
Yeah.
It just doesn't seem fair.
It's not fair. But nobody promised us life would be fair, did they? Did anybody nobody promised me my life would be fair. You gotta, and that goes back to my program in Alcoholics Anonymous. You know, my life is 90% what happens to me, 10% how I react to it. And this is where I got to keep a good attitude, because if I got a good attitude, it's more likely that my actions are going to be good. But if I got a piss poor attitude, my actions are probably going to be piss poor. And then that's what gets me into trouble, is my piss poor attitude that leads to piss poor actions. And, you know, that's just how it works. But there's nothing fair about it. It's not supposed to be fair, you know? And that, I think that's where religion does a great deal of harm, you know? The biggest harm that I think it does is it guarantees you a life after this one, which there's no guarantee there's gonna be a life after this one, you know? And then if you're wrong, the one they blame, you know, that I saw this meme on Facebook that says Christian religion is a scam because it sells you a product that you can't get until you die. And then if you fail to get it, it's the customer's fault. They blame the customer. So I thought that was pretty good. But the biggest harm they do is, first of all, telling you that you're a worthless person and you're in need of a savior. That's like a Band-Aid salesman coming up to your door and trying to sell you Band-Aids, and you say, well, I don't need any Band-Aids. And he pulls out a knife and cuts you, says, now you need a Band-Aid. What size do you want to buy? That's basically what the Christian religion is. You're human. You're not supposed to be perfect. You're human. The stuff that they try and uh, compact as sin, like lust. That's how would we even have survived as a species if we didn't lust after somebody from the opposite sex? You know, I mean, that's what motivates people to get married is lust and to have children. That keeps our species going. So how can lust be bad? But the church wants to say, "Oh no, you can't do that." And the Bible claims that Jesus said that it just says if you look at a woman with lust, you've already committed adultery in your heart, which is total bull crap. First of all, your heart does no thinking and cannot do any emotions. Your heart pumps blood. So the Bible got that wrong right off the bat. But so basically, they're trying to get you on thought crime because it's not thoughts that get you in trouble; it's actions. I can think about robbing a bank all day long as I do not act on those thoughts and I'm not hurting anybody. I can think about murder, rape, anything I want as long as I don't act on those thoughts. I'm not hurting anybody. As soon as I go to act on those thoughts that I'm thinking about, then I'm in the wrong. But I can think about anything I want, you know? And as long as I don't act on evil thoughts, I'm not going to be in any trouble and I'm not going to hurt anybody. That's the most important thing. I don't care so much about getting in trouble as I care about hurting somebody. So, but the church tries to, I don't know how many times as a Christian I felt guilty about doing stuff, that I shouldn't have felt guilty about. But so, I mean, guilt, shame, fear is religion's greatest weapon. Sorry, I didn't mean to go on. I just went off on a rant, Mom.
Well, I try to keep off. I'm listening. Just can't respond. I'm not good at responding. Yes.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
I said I've been listening, but I'm not good at responding.
Yeah, you don't like confrontation.
No. Because I can't back up what I want to say, I guess. That's where my brain isn't up there.
Uh-huh. I can, but I've kind of trained myself on how to do that, like about being pro-choice, And I still have yet to have somebody answer my question from all those and I don't call them pro-life because they're not pro-life. These are some of the same people that want to be able to buy any kind of freaking weapon they want and don't think there should be any restrictions, including on whether or not somebody's mentally capable of owning a gun, and they just want anybody to buy any kind of weapon they want. And these are some of the same so-called pro-life people. And don't forget, man, gun violence is the #1 killer of children right now. So I don't call them pro-life, I call them anti-choice. And the question they refuse to answer is how many of your personal decisions are you willing to let the government make for you? They won't answer that question. Why? Because the question is zero. But yet, if a woman gets pregnant, you want the government to step in and say, no, you got to carry that fetus to term, regardless of anything. Well, if having a giving birth to a baby isn't a major political decision, please explain what it is. What if the woman can't afford it? What if she's 16, she got pregnant? Regardless of the reason, forget about the reason she got pregnant. Now she's got to drop out of school to have this baby. What kind of job is she going to get without a high school diploma? She's going to be on welfare. She's going to be a welfare mom. The kids are going to grow up poor.
Okay, I will on that as far as if she gave it up. As far as adoption.
Adoption, right. Well, here's the problem with that, Mom. It's not like it's not like when you adopted me, right? Because adoption is always a married couple's last choice. Okay, they want to have their own children, and now they got all these advances in fertility and medicine that people who weren't fertile before can now go to these doctors and get fertile and have their own children. So that means the adoption centers are not being emptied. There's nobody going there adopting children. So now they were already overcrowded. Now with the ban of abortion, they're going to get even more crowded. They figured out in the early 90s, they figured out why there was a drop in crime. You know what they figured? What's the drop in crime? Babies were getting aborted because of Roe versus Wade instead of growing up in foster care, being subject to different kinds of abuses, sexual, physical, emotional, you name it. And then basically teaching them to be criminals when they grew up. And that's where the drop of crime happened in the early 90s. Everybody has the right to life. No one has the right to live at someone else's expense. If you wouldn't like it, Mom, if the government told you that the next homeless man that knocks on your door, you gotta take him in, you gotta feed him, you gotta provide clothes for him, and provide shelter for him. You wouldn't like that, would you?
I don't think so.
Yeah, most people wouldn't. You know, most people wouldn't like that. But that's basically what you're doing when you're forcing a woman to carry to term. That's the same type of thing. You know, you're stepping in, making a decision for her. Oh. We got to get Roe versus Wade back. And most Americans want the ability to choose to get an abortion. Most of them want it. And the lie that the far right's been talking about after birth abortion, that is a lie. After birth abortions don't happen. It's just simply a lie. They're trying to play on your emotional string, not your emotional string, but they're trying to play on pro-life people's emotional strings. Because if you give birth to a baby and then you kill it, what's going to happen? You're going to be arrested for murder. So after birth abortion does not happen. And that's a lie they continue to bring up. Mike Johnson is good at bringing that lie up. You know who Mike Johnson is, right? Speaker of the House.
I've heard of his name, but to really know who he is, no.
He's because he's a Christian nationalist. So he would be the I'm sure if I got a chance to ask him one question, I'd ask him, do you think atheists should be jailed or executed? I'll bet you anything he says yes. I'll bet you anything he'd say yes. He claims that it was God that got him his job as Speaker of the House. No, it was your Republican MAGA fool representatives in Congress that got you that job. Not God. Okay. I'm still a long way from finishing this field, Mom. This 156 acres is going hard.
Oh, why do the corn head, not a corn head, bean head?
Yeah, it's like 4 or 5 feet. I mean, it's not big at all. Let me see here. Let me see if I can't get an exact width on it. Sugar beets. Oh, that's not what I want. Oh, come on. Oh. Oh, let's see if I can find it. Oh, here it is. It is 6 miles per. Oh, that's potatoes. Hold on. I need sugar beets.
I was trying to think if I've seen them. I must have seen them when they've been out harvesting them. I know
Yeah.
there's some on Rogers Highway.
Oh, really?
At least there was. That and cabbage. I remember seeing cabbages.
Well, here's a horse trailer. I can hook up to my truck and go pick up horses. I thought it was Graham. I'll look here in a second. Graham. It's not showing up here.
I just asked out of
Potato?
curiosity.
Yeah. No, that's fine. Oh, here we go. It doesn't have a width for the head. Uh, 3 meters. So that's not very wide. Yeah. So yeah, that's not very wide.
Sugar beet would be larger, basically, than a corn.
Oh yeah, big time, much more larger.
So I think probably they can't make them like they do corn heads.
Right. Yeah. No, they couldn't. It would be too heavy of a head, I would think. It would probably sink into the ground if they tried to make it too big, like a big wheat head or even a corn head, which on my combines are pretty, like 15 meters and stuff like that. For the very first videos of this map that I started doing, have me harvesting a canola field, the biggest field in this game, which is over 500 acres. And it took the entire first day of game playing to get that field done. In like 15 videos. And that was when I had to take a break from doing that field and come do my own wheat field, or actually it was an oat field, so that I wouldn't lose the oats. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing?
I'm just sitting here.
No, the AI is acting stupid. It was fine until now. For some reason, it doesn't want to do what it's supposed to do. It wants to do something stupid. Let's try this again, dummy.
You sure nobody's listening to your conversation?
Oh, well, when they watch the video, they are. I quite often get angry at the AI. Matter of fact, I call it automatic idiot.
Does anybody respond to that then?
No, so far nobody has. Most of them agree with me, though. The AI in this game is very questionable. Coffee ground. Too many coffee. Be right back. I got a bunch of coffee grounds in my pot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the bottom of the pot, so got all the coffee grounds in
Got filters, don't you?
there. Yeah. I think Eddie made that pot of coffee, so he's good at dumping coffee grounds in there. Ah, it's
Did
cold.
you get your insulin figured out?
Yeah, I actually had an extra bottle in the fridge of the kind that I needed, and it was disguised. Had I flipped the box, I would have seen it was the kind that I needed. I thought it was the other kind that I take, the longer lasting kind. So I kind of goofed up, I guess. But I got an extra bottle of Novolog. So.
Do they keep track of?
Oh yeah, yep. Yeah, they were saying we just gave you some back in December, and usually they give me 3 bottles of each. This time they only gave me 2 bottles of each. Yeah, they keep track of all that stuff.
We don't want you to sell it, or
Oh no, there's no way I would sell it.
well, if the price was right.
It's not worth losing my life over. We're talking about stuff that I need to live off of.
Right, right, I understand.
Insulin, needles. And if I reuse needles, I can get infections. My immunity is compromised because I'm a diabetic, so I can get an infection and it could kill me. And it's just not worth it.
Keep doing what you're doing, then.
Speaking of sugar, I'll put using that. Ah, good. Down to 136. And it's still falling.
It's been high.
It was high, yeah. I took some insulin. It's going down now.
You have no problem at work?
No.
Giving your thoughts?
The one thing that I've been worried about, remember, I'm working around addicts and alcoholics, is
Right.
If they, got into my lunchbox and stole any of my needles, which I don't think they have. I don't think they even know the needles are in there because when I've taken my insulin there at night, everybody's asleep and nobody has seen me, take my insulin. So sometimes they have on the cameras, but my bosses know I'm a type 1 diabetic, so if they can see that on the camera. I'm worried about people who are in for treatment. So.
Most of them all right. I mean, not really all right, but trustworthy.
For the most part, I think. They're addicts and alcoholics. They're trustworthy is based on an individual person. So
Right, right.
you can't just say they're all trustworthy or they're all not trustworthy. So.
How long do most of them stay?
A couple of months, until their insurance runs out, or they feel that they're ready to move on and try and tackle life. I'm glad I didn't use treatment. So, my last drink, I swear, it was just because I just remember saying I'm done with this. I've had it, and I haven't had a desire to drink since. That would have been Dad's 50th birthday, July 20th, 1991. I was living in that apartment in Britain.
Upstairs?
Yeah, that single apartment in Britain, because I had a 2-bedroom apartment right next door to it, which I would move into later on that year. And, would be John's room. It was a much better apartment, that second one. Or the metropolis of Britain. You know, it's like we're the Britain making Tories, right? And I remember there was a mascot on the gym by the scoreboard in the gym. Remember what the scoreboard looked like in the gym? Remember seeing that British soldier there? That's not a Tory. That's a British regular soldier. A Tory would have been an American colonist who sided with the king and didn't want an independence from England. So the two aren't the same thing. I mean, it's a Tory and then you got a British regular, you know?
Well, now the Patriots.
Are they combined with Deerfield though?
Yeah.
Okay. But that's the football team. Do they do the same thing with the basketball team and the baseball teams?
I assume so.
Oh, okay.
I don't. I just assume so.
Hmm.
Not really up with things like that either.
Yeah. You don't go to the games, you got no reason to go to the games anymore.
Hey,
I'll never forget scoring that 2-point conversion in the game one time when I was in junior high on the junior varsity league. That was a great feeling. I remember who the quarterback was. I remember standing in the huddle, and we had just scored a touchdown. So we were going for the 2-point conversion because nobody could kick. And I think it was Chris Rowe that came in with the play, and he said quickie left, and I was the left tight end, so that meant a pass. I just run a couple of yards and then cut across in front of the linebacker, so it's only like a 5-yard pass, but that's enough to score the 2-point conversion. And I thought, this is my chance. And ball was tight. I ran my route. Gordy Rowe, remember him? He passed the ball to me. I caught it. I got tackled right away and scored 2 points. Then I did the little dance with the football when I came up from the ground. So, and everybody laughed at that. I didn't laugh. I think I jiggled my knees together or some kind of weird dance. So I probably should have got a penalty for that, but I didn't. So the ref wanted the ball, so he come up and said, "Give me the ball, give me the ball." I said, "Here."
no, they want to keep it. They
Yeah.
want to keep it for
No,
souvenirs.
I don't think they had that was in the budget. You know, all the footballs they bought they needed. You know, they couldn't allow a high school player to keep with a game ball. You know? Besides, 2-point conversion's not really worth it unless you're winning the game with that. So.
You can if it's a baseball.
Oh, really?
I think. I mean, when it goes up in the grandstand.
Oh, yeah, and they can't find it?
Yes, well, they catch. That means the person catches it. I thought they could always keep it.
Oh, I don't know. I never played baseball.
I'd
Football was
rather
my
watch
team.
baseball games than
Yeah.
football.
I remember asking to play baseball, and Dad never let me because it was, spring. It was time to work
Oh,
on the farm.
that's the way it went. But
Yeah.
I was looking at my clock. I've been comfortable sitting here, but I need to get up because I
Okay.
need to. Somebody's got to do my dishes
Oh, okay.
that are soaking in the sink. And then Melinda's coming sometime around 5 o'clock. She'll go out for supper or she'll bring some.
Oh, cool. Sounds good.
Yeah.
All right.
It's quite a routine. Wednesday, middle of the week, it kind of breaks up my week.
Uh-huh. Okay, cool.
But she babysits her grandson.
Uh-huh.
And he lives here in Tegucigalpa. So Thomas Brown, he takes him to Melinda's. And Melinda lives south of Saline,
Okay.
between Saline and Island over there.
Mm-hmm.
So then she brings him, back home again. And I'm kind of on the way home.
Okay. That's
So
cool.
I really enjoy it.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's the middle of the week, and it just breaks up my week. She doesn't come every week. Sometimes she's sick, sometimes he's sick.
Okay.
But that's her day off, and so she volunteered to take care of him.
Cool.
She as much as I do. Well, he was here last week. He came in where she had some extra time, and so he comes and plays with my nice Hot Wheel cars.
Okay. How old is he?
2, 3, something
Same age
like
as
that.
Malachi.
He's really starting to try to talk. He does two things as far as coming here on Sally and Candy. Can say those two words like blank. Okay. But he's really trying to talk more, but those two are definitely plain. So he knows who his Aunt Sally is, and he knows that she's got Candy. About my toys, he knows that there's candy available. Two kids got long, blonde, curly hair.
Wow.
They haven't cut it yet. He's really smiley, cute kid.
That's cool. All right, so taking off then?
Yeah, I need to, unless you want to come up and do my business for me.
Well, it's going to be, what, 10 hours before I can get up there? And I got to work tonight. So by the time I get up there, I'd have to turn around, go back around, and be at work, and I'd want to be late. So otherwise, I would.
Otherwise, it was just
Yeah.
I just wasn't thinking of the mileage.
Yeah.
I can hear yourself plainly, so I think that you with my clothes.
Power technology.
Yeah. Well, have fun doing what you're doing, and I'll have fun doing business.
There you go. All right, Mom. Take care. All right, love you.
What you do, you take care too.
All right, bye.
Bye.
That's my wonderful mom. I tell the story about boot camp with Mom. I was in boot camp in the Marine Corps during Mother's Day. So we went to church. And of course, the preacher had a story about a mom. And he pulls out this letter. And I don't remember the names, so I'm just going to make up the names. But the Lance Corporal David Johnson to his mom, Mrs. Johnson. And I don't remember exactly what the letter said, but I know what was said, just not the exact words. And basically saying, I'm all right, Mom. Don't worry about me. I do want to thank you. My experience here has made me appreciate what a wonderful mom you were. And I'm sorry that my brother and I gave you such a hard time. I think she was a single mom. And but I just want to let you know you're in my thoughts, and I love you. And it's just one of those heartwarming letters where you go, "Aw," And everybody's like, that's my mom. So the preacher pulls out another letter written to Mrs. Johnson. And this letter says, "Dear Mrs. Johnson, the Secretary of War desires me to express his deep regret to inform you that your son, Lance Corporal David Johnson, has been reported killed in action in Southeast Asia, April 27th. I don't remember the exact date. And the whole church full of Marine recruits, we just start bawling. We just crying our eyes out. And after church, we get to make a 30-second call home to talk to our mom. And they're timing you. So it's got to be 30 seconds because they're literally timing you with a stopwatch. So when I got to make my call home, I'm trying to tell her about this story, and I'm trying to, get it done in the 30 seconds, the time frame that I'm allowed. And I just sounded like a mess. I was crying. I was still crying from the story, and I think she hung up the phone thinking, what are they doing to my son? When she came up for my graduation boot camp, my mom, dad, and my brother and fiance at that time would be my future ex-wife came out too. First thing she asked me was, "What was that to you on Mother's Day?" So I had to explain to her about that. But yeah, my mom is very special to my family, obviously. I think of all the aunts, she's one of the favorites. Because nobody likes my Aunt Marilyn that much. So my mom or Aunt Sally would be very well liked by everybody on my mom's side of the family. I'm just going to leave him alone because I think there's a spot missed on the other side. Don't want him to catch it. Oh, this has been boring. 62%. Two hours and 11 minutes. Woo-hoo. Alrighty. When did the Edmund Fitzgerald leave port for the last time? Began November 9th at the Burlington Northern Railroad Dock Number 1, Superior, Wisconsin. So it did leave on the night. It sank the very next day. Let's see what else. Thinking about it. Captain Ernest M. McSorley had rolled into the 26,116 long tons of taconite pellets. Taconite? Made of processed iron ore. He didn't roll into marble-sized balls. They're going to roll around in the ship's hull. Easy Rider sprayer system. See what Google has to say about that. Okay. So Easy Rider farm equipment for sale. That's not an Easy Rider. It's a lot bigger than that. Yeah, that was huge. That Easy Rider was gigantic. My brother and I could fit in the hull of the back tires in the hub. And we would have been 9 years old at the time. And we got pictures of me fitting in that. I mean, the thing was gigantic. I'll ask my Uncle Joel, he might know. $57. Getting it done, one load at a time. All right, let's see. Yeah, that's close, but it's still not big enough. That's depending on the little Easy Riders at the toe. Roll Easy Rider. That, yeah, that looks like that's close to the size it was. No, you can't see it. Let's get close to the size that thing was. Try and take a bigger chunk.
Hi, this is Joel. Please leave a message.
Hey, I got a question, Uncle Joel. It's your nephew Steven. Um, if you went to pick up the Easy Rider with my dad in 1975, just give me a call. Um, I hope you're doing good. Take care. Bye. Alrighty. Hopper's almost full again. Alrighty. The heck? Oh. I might as well send him down to the animal yard and get ready to pick up those heifers eventually by once I get the food for them. All right. Oh, goodness sakes, when's that rain coming? Oh, boy. Excuse me. When is that rain coming? Crap. Oh, 9 o'clock tonight. I might be able to get this field done by then. I'm gonna grab some coffee. Be right back. All right. I'm gonna get more than that. Oh well. All righty. Be right back again. Oh, no, no, no. Hopefully what? Yeah, that's more of a carrot. All right. Gonna get a big chunk out of this field done. Nowhere near being close to being done though. We are 64% done. All right. All right. All right. As soon as we can, we get that thing moving again. Another load should drop us to what, 65% done? Yeah, it should. All right. $59. It's a nice jump. Alrighty.
Don't know where to go. I've got 10 people I know. Stuck in sticky stuff. It gets tricky when you're low. It's a long life. When you don't know where to go. Not sure what to say. Do you like it anyway? The money's pretty great. Bet you're 20 you'll go grey. It's a long life. When you don't know what to say. Have you written a friend? Someone you trust to help you man. Someone to depend upon. Have you looked alive through some ordinary eyes? Tell me you've seen now. Nobody likes is long. You're trying not to try. Show me what to love. Don't you mention what it costs.
We're back.
Don't know what to love. Maybe you're lost. It's a long life. So be your own boss. Have you made your mind? Someone you found to help you be kind. Someone to depend upon. Happiness a charm is more complex than you thought. Everybody yearns for some. Nobody's gone. It's a long life. Sing a sad song. So try to write to a song for every great fright. How to try to write to? I heard it tastes nice. It's not right. Song for every spice. Have you written a friend? Someone who tries to the very end. Someone to depend upon.
Alrighty. 89%. It's almost full. All right. Much as I've got done, I still got a lot more to go. That's just how it works when your fields are 100 plus acres. Oh boy. Good. Good, good, good. All right. Excuse me. Cannot figure out what this last collectible is. Be right back. Oh. All right. All right. I've been doing this 2 or 3 hours. 3 hours. Okay. A little bit longer than I thought. And I started about 1, so it's 4 o'clock now. Real time. It's 4 o'clock. Anytime, too. Look at that. 4:12 game time. Oh, how the hell does that happen? Oh, excuse me. Ah. Oh. Please make it. Oh. $60. Had 60% last time. Should be more. Hi. I'll be right back. Oh. More coffee. Be right back. Alrighty, we're going to take a bigger chunk out of this field when he turns around. I'm not going for that 3/4 of a swat. We're going to get it bigger. You're going to get as full as we can. Not missing it. Yeah, see, he's lining up to only get about 3/4. Well, that's not bad. Let's see what he gets. Let's see what he tries to take. Yeah, see, I want a bigger swatch than that. That's good. Ooh, look at this. I'm going to cut this one pretty close. Woo-hoo, look at that. Oh, look at this. Oh, wow. Woo. About as close as I can cut it. Wow. Hey, CFL Saskatchewan, how you doing? It's cold up there, huh? I want Lions to win the Super Bowl against the Ravens. I would love to see the Lions and the Chiefs in the Super Bowl just because that was the first game of this season, and that would be so cool if it was also the last game of this season. But yeah, I think it seems to be this year the Lions are America's team this year, not the Cowboys, because a lot of people want to see the Lions win. whether they play the Ravens or the Chiefs. Well, a lot of people are going for the Lions. And they got a good chance of beating the 49ers Sunday. Got to cure up that secondary, though. Boy, they got holes in that secondary. They are. 49ers did not look that good playing against the Packers, though. Keep that in mind. Alrighty. How did what is that? Tid Envy? I don't like monster truck models and race car mods. Yeah, they have you seen the the tractor pull mod in this game? Because that's pretty cool. Pull that up for you. I thought did I show it to you, or did I show it to somebody else? I showed it to somebody on one of my live streams. Where is it at here? Oh, here it is, right here. Pulling tractor, 4020 pulling tractor. And you can paint scheme, corn puller, different names, money pit, deer drag, deer express, Count Dracula, Count Dragula. Yeah, but the diesel chugging deer. See, one I remember from when I was a kid was the Polish Express. That was a pretty cool tractor. There was a John Deere pulling tractor called the Polish Express. How did Titans? Oh no! Oh, the Titans didn't even make the playoffs this year. Yeah, they did poorly. That's why I'm pulling for my second favorite team, the Lions. Yeah, the Titans didn't even make the playoffs this year. Or last year. Titans got some building to do. Need to start with the coaching staff. They fired their head coach. Oh, look at this. It's 4:16 in real time and 4:21 in game time. How often does that happen? So I'm like 5 minutes away from catching up. Whoa, dang it. Oh, that's the first pizza I spilled onto the ground. I forgot to Forgot to take him off automatic. Hang it. I installed. I forgot. Oh man, what the heck was I thinking? I hadn't spilled any beets on the ground anywhere because I had been shutting him off, and I forgot to do that. I guess I can blame it on my low sugar. Here we are, 16:22 in the game with 4:22, and now we're at 4:18. Yeah, Titans sucked this year. They only won 6 games, I think, all year. So, horrible. Well, my second favorite team, the Lions, are playing the 49ers in the NFC Championship game. They're one win away from going to the Super Bowl for the first time ever. So proud of them. I'm going to be cheering them on like crazy Sunday. I ain't going to do a live stream when that game's on. Might do one after or before, but not during that game. I'm going to be watching that game, eyes glued on the TV set. 4:28 here in Saskatchewan. Jeez. Rough Riders did not making playoffs in 2 years, 2022, 2023. Got a new head coach, okay. Man. I'm feeling dizzy right now. I don't know why. I wonder if it's got to be because of my low sugar. Yeah, 60 still dropping slightly. Four in West Division. Only 4 teams in that division. They placed last. That sucks. $61. Ah, come on. Give me a break. All right, let's go. Lions. Lions. All right, yeah, definitely rooting for the Lions. When the hockey game is so cool. Have fun. Don't get pucked by the puck. Nashville's got a hockey team. Nashville Predators. I don't know much about hockey, but I am grateful for one thing. I'm grateful they're called the Nashville Predators and not the sexual predator. Yeah, no problem. Take care, buddy. Have a good one, man. Have a good one, CFL Saskatchewan Rough Riders. Check out his channel. Subscribe to it. Hit that notifications button. All right, I'll be right back. Wow, 4:24 real time, 4:25 game time. But this is like I might have to stop the stream just because it's something that I don't think's ever happened since I've been playing this game. The real time matches up with the game time. I don't know. Should I keep playing? Probably. If I want to get anywhere with this field, I need to keep playing. Ah, using the beast. Well, we are at that time now. It's 4:25 real time and 4:25 game time. I am at that moment that I don't think I've ever been in playing this game, making videos of it, or at least not that I've now noticed anyway. So that is awesome. At the same time, real time, same time, game time. Never happened that I know of anyway. Take a little screenshot of it. Yeah. Huh? Yeah. What?
I was gonna go to a meeting, but I didn't know if you were watching for like an hour.
Oh, yeah, I can.
Okay. Because he doesn't want to go or he's screaming.
Huh?
He don't want to go, but I told him I gotta ask you first.
Oh, okay. Have you picked him up yet?
Yeah, he's outside.
Okay, yeah. Bring him in.
Okay.
So he'll help me with the live stream for a little bit.
Okay.
I got a babysit now. Hey, Stephanie. Oh, still, yeah, it's both times are matching up again. It's 4:26. It's 4:26. So both times are matching up again. She's got a chair in this historical event on Farming Simulator 22. Okay, I got a kind of baby shit. Oh, it's very similar to the same game time again. Game time, real time, matching up nicely. Probably gonna happen a couple of times. All righty. See where we're at here. Should be over 60% done with this field. Taking forever. 156 acres. %. Oh, okay, that jumped up. Wow. Okay. That was at what, 60, 61? Now it's only jumped up to 67%, so that's cool. Where's that last damn collectible at? It's getting a couple of minutes ahead. The real time is, because I got it. If I switched it to regular real time, it would have kept up and I'd have had the same time. I don't want to do that. There's no reason to keep the real time with the game time. I might plan that for some time in the future. But right now, I got to get this field done.
all lost, it's a long life. So be your own boss. Have you made your mind? Someone you found to help you be kind. Someone to depend upon. Happiness, a charm, is more complex than you know. Everybody yearns for some, nobody's cold. Sing a sad song. So try to write to you a song will everywhere you find. Have you tried to write to you? I heard it tastes nice. Alright. Song will let me spice. Have you written a friend? Someone you trust to someone to depend upon.
Hey Matthew, how you doing? Thanks for joining the stream. How you doing today? Well, I'm glad you're good. Bigger chunk, bigger swath. All right, there we go. Thanks. So you see that one? That's Kate Upton on there. 2018. That's a Sports Illustrated grocery channel. Oh, you see that one? That's another Sports Illustrated swimsuit down. This is the current one right here. Cookie dog. Gorgeous one. Oh, goodness. I am a dirty old man. I guess that is the one you see better, isn't it? There we go. My camera keeps moving. Oh, look at that truck. It's coming up. It's going to be close like it was last time. And that's Olivia Colpo 2020 calendar. Up above, you can't see that one. That's a 1993 calendar with Samantha Dorman, my favorite Playboy Playmate. But you can't see that one. And it's probably good because those are naked. And I can't show that on YouTube, so. Now I'll get my channel banned, and I don't want to do that. Funny story about that. My sister was looking at my, you can't see it from here, but 1998 Jamie Farrell calendar. And she was looking at it and she says, "You realize your calendar's wrong here, right?" And I said, "There's a calendar on there?" Ah, that's not the one. This is the one. I rarely farm those crops, usually, yeah. But you know what? The reason I'm farming it, because I don't like it either because it's so small, but I can get a big tip. I can get probably 100,000 liters of sugar beets as a tip for by doing this, plus the $363,000 paycheck. So there is an advantage, and I need the sugar. I got nothing in my sugar. Do you know how? Do you know how the these things run? Oh, excuse me. Because I already got a sugar factory to make sugar. I just don't. I've never used these, so I don't know how they work. I assume it's no. See, I don't. Where does the refined sugar come up? I assume this is where you dump it. This is where you buy it. 15,000. Does it work exactly like the sugar mill here? Or I don't know how it works. Oops, going the wrong way. Yeah, I'm not sure how it works either. I would try YouTube, yes. I should check into. I probably should have checked into it before I bought the sugar mill, but somehow I think it's not going to be. It's not going to produce the sugar I need for, because I've got a cake, a bakery, and a cookie factory that I'll need sugar for. So and I don't have any sugar in it right now. And the dairy, I'm going to need the dairy sugar be distributed to the dairy, the bakery, and the cookie factory. So I'm going to have to probably upgrade the heck out of it, at least 3 or 4 levels. It's only level 1 now. Level 2 for 88 grand. Not going to bother doing it now. I have any strawberries? I might have to do the strawberries just to get some strawberries and upgrade the strawberries. Or level 1 too. I don't think I'm going to be able to produce enough strawberries that I need. Industrial bakery, bread, cake. That's what we need. Eggs, need butter. I'm going to have to upgrade the dairy too. All that's going to cost money. Yeah, I'll have to look that up and see what are they even called? I don't even know what they're called. Sugar beet pillar. I I might have to buy one or two of them just to keep up with enough sugar that I'm going to need for. It depends on if I'm going to be able to distribute it from the sugar beet filler, like I can distribute it from the sugar beet factory, the sugar mill. I hope I don't get a out of space uh, game error with the doing all this stuff. But man, it's got me stuck in some of my other maps, and I have no idea how to fix it. And it's not out of space; it's just some kind of game screw up. And I can't put nothing in the damn. It seems to happen with the potato factory more than it does the other thing. So maybe it's the potato factory. I'm going to. All right. It's bouncing around now. Ugh. See, 69%. Check on the little guy. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Hey, Jalen Boyd, how you doing? Thanks for joining the stream. I'm gonna have to cut this off here pretty quick. He's getting antsy. Oh, I gotta get some coffee. Four, six, 8 crates of coffee beans. We'll wait till we can fill that trailer up, and it'll be close to 100 grand a day. Ooh, look at this! I'm gonna get close again. Look at this. Oops, no, this one right here. Oh man, you gotta be kidding me. Oh. Okay. There we go. Where is that daggum collectible at? It's the last one. I can't find it. It's not, I would think it would be up in there in that tower, but it's not. And it can't be on top of this big grain bed. So where the heck is it? Is it an invisible collectible? Well, I'm not seeing one up there. Ah. What's up, buddy? You wave to everybody? Yeah. Huh? Yeah, I'm harvesting sugar beets. Sugar. No, sorry. No choo-choo train in this one, buddy. Sorry. Sorry. Oh, stop it. See? There's no train tracks. Stop. Hold on. You want to go on timeout? Hold on. Here, hold on. Hmm?
He loves to hear that guitar ring. He loves to play. He loves to sing the old songs. Passed down all those years ago. He'll do every one he knows and sing. You all sing along. Like a
Alrighty.
rock to the rain, like a car to a train.
Crap. Alright, there we go. said you wanted to watch that. That's what you're gonna watch. You want to go on timeout? You can go to bed early tonight. You picked out what you wanted and I put on it. I put on what you wanted to watch. We're not going to do this, all right? You're not going to choose something and 5 minutes later want to watch something else. Usually mine's pretty well. Today must be the exception to the rule. You stay in there, you're on timeout. No. You're on timeout right now. Stay in your room. Stop it. Becoming a handful tonight. All right. Hopefully you settle down for a while. Alrighty. Alright, I'll be right back. Well, I got a big chunk out of this field done in this live stream. I'm making progress. I can at least recognize that I'm making progress. Alrighty. Hmm. Hmm? Another one? Alright, hold on. I'll be right back. Almost $5. Wow. All right, cool. I'm gonna have to settle on something. Channel for you. You're gonna have to settle on something or not watch anything. I'm not gonna keep getting up and changing it for you. Settle on something and watch it. Well, then go in your room and play. Go in your room and play, or go in your room and time out. Your choice. I'm not gonna get up every 30 seconds and change the channel for you. You're gonna have to settle on something and watch it for a long period of time. You're gonna settle on something and watch it? I'm not gonna get up and change it every 5 minutes for you. Go to your room. Hold on. You're gonna decide on something. You're gonna watch it. I'm not gonna get up in 5 minutes and change it for you. So you're gonna have to settle on something and watch it until Grandpa gets home. Otherwise, you're going on timeout again. What? You're gonna set this on something and you're gonna watch it. You're not gonna come in here and ask you to change it. Okay? Oh, you get treated so badly.
Try variety and sample every grain of rice. Have you tried variety? I heard it tastes nice. It's a long life. Sample every spice. Have you written a friend? Someone who tries to the very end. Someone to depend upon.
Time out. I heard you told something. Yeah, that'll do. All right. All right. Looking good. Him, now me. Yeah, gotta check on him. Yeah, I'm getting close. Alrighty. Alrighty. I'm making progress. I got over 5 hours now. I sure do. That's pretty good. I'll wait for that truck to get to a spot. And then call it a live stream. A little over 5 hours. Pretty good live stream. Got a lot done. I guess it's just gonna take forever to finish this field, but I gotta time it right. So next live stream is, it has to be a big one where I finish the entire field. But I cut short just of finishing the field so that I can finish it up another time. I'm not sure which one's gonna happen. So, or I should wait for another hour. That might do it. Yeah, let's do that. 73% done. 74. Ah, 5.5 hours, that's pretty good. Well, hold on, let's wait for that truck to come back. Huh? Did you leave now? What's he doing? Is he harvesting sugar beets? Huh? Prairie? Yeah, well, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work, buddy. Hold on. Okay, now hit it. Hit it work now. No, the other button. This one. You hear it? Oh, no, it's not. Hold on. That's not gonna work either. Okay, now hit it. There we go. Not gonna work. On automatic now. Doesn't work on automatic. Hold on. So go and hit the horn. There you go. Oh, ah. Oh, we started the horn on automatic. Now it's just gonna. I didn't know it would do that. It won't turn off until I hit the automatic. Okay, now it will. Hold on. Oh, go ahead and hit it there. Hit it again. I won't do it right now. Don't hit any other button. Not gonna work right now, buddy. Oh, it's alright. I'm trying to do something here, buddy. I'm trying to get this field done. See how that's how much more I gotta do on this field. Big map. There you go. There's your big map. Don't get lost. You gonna get lost? Uh-uh. You sure? You're gonna get lost in that big map, aren't you? Yeah, hit the horn. Hit the horn. No, not that button. No, don't hit the other button. Don't hit the other button. Just hit the 0. Just hit that horn button. There's no auger on this, so the auger won't come out. I gotta send him down to the market, deliver these load of sugar beets. Not gonna work right now. You gotta go deliver something. Huh? I don't want him to stop. I want him to keep going. What about the map? It's gone. Where'd it go? Small, medium, large. Gone. Small, medium, large. Gone. Small, medium, large. Where'd it go? There it is. Where'd it go? Small, medium, large. There you go. Gone. No, not that button. No, this one. This one, not that one. There you go. Small, medium, large. Gone. Small, medium, large. Very good. It's the horn. It's not going to work. It's on automatic. See the truck, how it's moving down the road? Taking the sugar beet, this spot right here. See? Right past my farm. There's my farm right there. Where'd it go? Hold on. Hold on. You can hit the horn. You can hit the horn now. Hit the horn. There you go. Hit the horn. Oh, where'd it go? That's not gonna work. All gone. Yep.
Okay.
Don't hit those buttons.
Me?
Boom. Large.
Oh. Hey. Oh, Dad.
What? Hit it again, it'll disappear. Boom. Where'd it go? Small. Yeah. Large.
No. Uh-oh. Watch out. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just good. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. We gotta empty our sugar beets. We have the liver on. Ah, don't touch. No. You're not riding the horses. The horses are too small to ride in this map.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
too small.
Yeah, I want to. I want to.
What? Watch all the sugar beets go down in the auger. We what?
No.
Yeah, that's what we want.
It's
We look at them all dump in there. Dump into the auger down there.
No. No.
Ooh, gone. 68%.
Thank you. I can't do it.
Stop it. Stop it. You told me what you want. You said you didn't want it after I gave it to you. I'm going to go ahead and shut it down. It's almost 6 hours. All right, this is Farming Simulator 22. Prairie Farm, Michigan, 4 times. Cake and Cookie Farm, part 35, I think. Quiet, quiet. Part 35. Thanks for watching, and we'll see y'all later. Y'all